Okay, now you can hear me, probably. Hello, future tribute. Can you hear me? I think you can probably hear me. Let me see this. Make sure this is right. Okay, I was having some kind of driver crash on my GPU, but it seems to be better now. I hope, maybe, probably. It feels fine. Stream's running at a solid bitrate. Sorry about that. That was unintentional. Obviously. It should be good now, I think. Whatever issue was there, I think I fixed it. So welcome everybody. Hello, Krakon. Hello, Persona. Typically, I would run the starting soon screen, but I've already ran like over half the starting soon screen and started my stream twice. So. Or this is actually the third time I've started stream. So I'll just stick around. What's up, everybody? Hello, Red Eyes. You're all doing well. I have some fun technology to show at the start of the stream. It would be like cool to let people get in here first, you know. Fun technology. It's very fun. It's very fun technology. No, my bitrate's in the dumpster. What the heck? This has to be. It's so strange, though. Was able to run it as slow. Can't identify that that's the problem. Try this, I guess. Let me turn this down. No seen of viewers will experience buffering. Okay. Yeah, I have no clue. This is terrible. I've never ran at this low of a bitrate before. Let me see if it's this. I wonder if it's as bad on YouTube. Probably is. I don't see a reason why it wouldn't be as bad on YouTube. And YouTube sometimes has less buffering because it's a better. It's just a better website, but I don't even know if anyone can hear me talk. Gosh, should not have these problems. I've done a lot of work to make sure I don't have these problems, and still have these problems. It's very annoying. Wait a minute. Hold on. Maybe it's getting better. Let's make sure my YouTube stream is still up. Looks like it is. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Yep, I think it's maybe better. That's what the number should look like. That's what the number should look like. All right, I've dropped over half of my frames this stream apparently, but we're at a stable bit rate now somehow. It doesn't mean it'll stay that way, but okay. Hello everybody. Hello Bug Buffer. Hello Leo. Hello Future Tribute. Hello Bell Eyes. Hello Trasco. Hello Atlas. Hello Kion. Hello Cluckama Chicken. Hello T Applesauce. What's up everyone? Hello Bushu from Bishu from the YouTube chat. Hello Sealork. Okay, I got to say hello to everybody. So it's okay if the stream crashes now, you know, at least I got my hellos in for today. Hello everybody. Hello everybody. So we have like I have a little bit of time because I'm gonna show you all some fun technology. I don't know if this actually works, but I saw it in a Discord server and I thought it would be fun to show on stream. You know, just for my I haven't done it off stream, just for my own, you know, enjoyment and for your all enjoyment as well. We have some secret technology. We have some secret technology to explore. Slay the Spire 2. So this isn't a real run. I'm not gonna play this run. I'm gonna relic Pandora's box. We're gonna get these cards, right? So our deck is full of a bunch of different cards. Okay. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna like card or like card. We can like go like this into a fight. We can do card scrawl energy infinite. Is that like a thing you can do in this game? Make sure that's enough. Okay. So we're gonna set game speed in the settings to slow mode, and we're gonna hack the game. All right, prepare for the game to get hacked. We want to draw 7 cards, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna play this gamble. It's gonna play the ricochet, but I'm gonna play this gamble and then I'm gonna look at my discard pile. Okay, I had to be faster. I had to be looking at the discard pile when that happened. Okay, we'll reshuffle next turn and we'll look at the discard pile while we're doing it. We need to be looking at the discard pile while we draw cards. Okay. Ah, shit. We need to be looking at the discard pile while we draw cards. Apparently this works. Let me cook. Is there like a hotkey for discard? There is, right? Yeah. So I can press S. I need to be able to look at the discard pile while just give me a moment. I need to be able to look at the discard pile while it's being reshuffled. Maybe I can't actually be in slow mode. Maybe I need to be in fast mode. No, it all like goes away at the same time. So was this person in the Discord server wrong? Hold on, let me read exactly what they said. Because to me it looks like they all go away at the same time. What did they say exactly? Hold on. I'm gonna do my due diligence, all right? I'm gonna do my due diligence. I'm not gonna just assume it doesn't work because I haven't got it to work yet. Somehow I need to be able to like view the discard pile. Okay, if I go frame by frame there. Can I see the cards leaving the draw? Okay, I can use the YouTube stream to go frame by frame, but it looks to me. Oh no, okay, it does work. It does work. Okay, so I'm looking at the stream, or I'm looking at it frame by frame, and I'm seeing cards disappear from the discard pile. So I can see that the first card that disappears is Flechettes, right? Yes, Flechettes. The second card that disappears is Hand Trick. The third card that disappears is Cloak and Dagger. So I know the next card, if I draw one, is Cloak and Dagger. And then I know the next card is Survivor. I know the next card is Neutralize. I know the next card is Blade of Ink or Shiv. They're both gone in the same frame. Shiv, okay. And then the next card's Blade of Ink. And then the last card is Ricochet. The next card is Ricochet. And then it's Shadow Step. You can actually just predict your draw order. That's so stupid. So what's happening here, right, is when I reshuffle my draw order, the cards from the discard pile, they go out of my draw, or they get taken out one by one from the discard pile. Like every frame, a different card gets taken out, like one card per frame. So if you have a video like a Twitch VOD or like a YouTube VOD, and you can go back frame by frame, you can look at each card leaving the discard pile, and every frame of a card leaving a discard pile, that's the next card in your shuffle. So like the first card that leaves is the card that gets put on top. The next card that leaves is the card that gets put second from the top. And then the next card, and it does like all the way down. So you can predict your entire draw pile if you look at your discard pile and go frame by frame. You can technically have perfect draw knowledge. Like each card that goes out is accurately telling you which one's getting shuffled into your deck. This is obviously unbelievably powerful knowledge. This is incredibly powerful knowledge. But you have to have a frame by, like you can't see it with the eye, like you're just a human eye. Like if you just in turn here, you know, I'm looking at my discard pile, you know, everything's getting shuffled in here. You know, I can see all those cards leave, but I can't tell which cards left first, right? Just with my eye. But if I go to my YouTube VOD, and then I go frame by frame, I can tell you that the first card left, or the first card that left was okay, I can like go here. Okay, it was Blade of Ink first, which is the first card in my hand. Then it was Flechettes, I guess. Yeah. Then it was the Shiv. Then it was a lot of cards left in that frame. Okay. Yeah, sometimes a bulk of cards leave in a frame, but I know that my bottom 5 cards are Survivor, Phantom Blade, Strangle, Neutralize, and Ricochet. I know that's my bottom 5 cards in this draw pile. So like I know my next 2 cards are the cards that aren't those. So I know my next 2 cards are Shadow Step and Leg Sweep. So if I'll draw 1, I'll get Shadow Step or Leg Sweep, and then I'll get Shadow Step or Leg Sweep. And then like the next 5 cards are those next 5 cards. This is extremely funny. This is extremely funny to me. Priest LLC, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. We got to make sure the devs know about it. You know, can't have people blatantly cheating by looking at their YouTube VODs frame by frame. It's like obviously a bit difficult to actually do this, and you can't like do it normally. You have to deliberately do it. Spark the suspicion there's someone in the Discord server who was like, I tested this and I can see that like every single time you get the draw order that is shuffled back in as. So it's not me that discovered this, it's someone in the Discord, a Discord server, like one of the Spire Discords. It is extremely funny though. Extremely funny stuff. Hope you all enjoyed that. Obviously, hopefully it gets patched at some point. Seems easily fixable. Yeah, they just need to have all the cards leave your discard pile at the same time. Like, don't have a frame where the cards haven't left your discard pile yet. And like it tells you, like, if the cards in your discard pile shouldn't leave in the order that they're getting shuffled in as. Like, they should just all go into your draw pile at the same time, right? And then it should shuffle, or it should shuffle like it can shuffle whenever, as long as it doesn't like have a moment where you can see what your draw order is going to be. Obviously. Yeah, very funny stuff. Very funny stuff. This is intentional. A new novel skill test for the player, a form of mastery requiring good reflex and decision making. Yeah, if you can react frame perfectly to the cards, you should be able to know what your draw order is, right? Like if you can literally react frame perfectly, like, you just deserve that. That's a well-earned victory, I think. Now, the fact that you can use YouTube VODs while you're streaming to do that, or you can just record your gameplay and go frame by frame, that might be a slight problem, but we can ignore that. This is what they mean when they say streamer client. Like, when you're streaming, you have active cheats, like, especially if you're streaming on YouTube, like, you just have cheats like right here. Your YouTube VOD is just cheating. Like, it's like, I have the YouTube VOD right here. It's just, like, I can rewind it whenever I want and go frame by frame. It's just cheating right next to me. It's crazy. Obviously, you can't know your initial draw order. At least I don't. Yeah, there's no way you can know your initial draw order, but every reshuffle, you'd be able to know exactly what you're going to draw into. Which makes big decks a lot better. Like, if you were actually to implement this, obviously I'm not going to and no one's going to, but if you actually were to implement this into gameplay and try to use this to your advantage, big decks would become marginal, like a decent amount better, because Frozen Eye is really good for those types of decks, and reshuffling would be like, it's more powerful if your deck's like bigger, right? So it would actually just reward that, because you know exactly what your draw order is in the reshuffles. Now, your first draw pile is the most important draw pile. Oh, Cactus. We were just discussing how you can predetermine your draw orders using frame by frame knowledge in Slay the Spire 2. The developers are not going to like to hear this one. It's very good. Yeah, I was literally just predicting my draw order. I was like, the next card's going to be this. The next card, you can go back in the bottom, just like the next card's this. The next card's that. I knew exactly what every card's going to be when I'm drawing it. Because you can like look at your reshuffles, and when you reshuffle your deck, the cards that go back into the deck for the reshuffle, they go one by one, and each one that goes is going in order. Like the one that goes first is the top card of your draw pile, so you're drawing that card. The next card that goes is the next card you draw, and they all go one by one from your discard into your draw pile when you reshuffle. So every reshuffle, you can look at that and know exactly what you're going to draw into the entire reshuffle. You obviously can't do that with human reaction time, though. They all go in like a couple frames, like 1 frame per card, basically. But if you have a YouTube VOD over on the side, and then you can just like go frame by frame on the reshuffle, then you could determine your draw order. Or if you're just recording your own gameplay, you can use like Windows Media Player or something to go frame by frame to see what your draw order is going to be. Extremely funny stuff. Very good. It'll get patched, surely, right? I'm sure it will get patched. All right, I'm gonna go like fill up my water cup. I was meant to do that while I was on break, but then I had a bunch of issues. It seems like the stream's stable now, so I should be good for the rest of the stream. But I'm gonna go get some water first. Yeah, you need to be like capturing the video in some way. Obviously, streamers naturally do that, especially if you're streaming to YouTube. Like, it's very easy to have a VOD that you can go frame by frame in, like in real time. So it's more of a useful cheating mechanism for streamers than a normal player. So, but a normal player could make use of it. And obviously, like even with regular human reaction time, you could see like certain cards, like, oh, I know that I saw that card leave close to last. Like, say you saw like Survivor in your draw pile, and you saw that it left close to last. You could be like, I know Survivor is towards the bottom of my draw pile. Even just knowledge like that, and you could use that while you're playing. You just couldn't have like actual draw by draw knowledge, but you could like know what cards are bottom decked in your reshuffle. Because like I think that you could react to that even playing normally. All right, anyway, BRB. I want to play Regent, but go get some water first. Regent. What? Oh, there you are. All right, I'm back. Hello. The shuffle animation is in order. No, we did not know this, and it was not the case in Spire 1, as far as I'm aware. The cards shuffle in the order that they're going to draw into. TLDR of the new draw order. I don't know if you can hear me. I'll wait till I see that this is over. TLDR of the new draw order. It's going to be basically when your discard pile shuffles into your draw pile. You can I know you can hear me in YouTube chat. I'm talking to Twitch chat. I was playing an ad on Twitch while I went to get water. While the discard pile is shuffling into the draw pile, each card that goes in order. So the first card that goes into your draw pile from the discard pile is the top card. Yeah, I could make a pin comment or something. Go like this. I'll pin this. How do you pin a comment? Such a bad streamer. I'm such a bad streamer, Chad. Actually, I have no idea how to pin a comment. I have zero idea. Pin button doesn't show up in OBS chat, but I'm in Twitch chat. Papa, do you know how to pin the comment? I can mod you, Papa. Can you pin the comment? if you know how. I think it might be that I don't have 7 TV anymore. I'm like using Frankerface, and it's like it looks different, so I don't really know how to use this. /pin. Oh, do I have to like type the message out with the /pin or? I don't know how to do this. All right, I'm just gonna leave it at that. We're gonna play some Regent. Welcome to the stream, everyone. If Papa can figure it out, he can pin the comment in case anybody asks. All right. The Regent. 4 elites. I'm in there. The 4 elite path. Defy card. Dagger spray. This is like bad Astral Pulse. Like it's Astral Pulse, but it's 4. It's insane. Let's go for better defy. No. Reflect. Wait a minute. The dagger spray of the Holy Ages? GG. Solved. Man, I'd much rather heal 15 and fight the fight. But I do need to play dagger spray, which is like a bit of a challenge, I guess. Yeah, I also have reflect, which is pretty good. I bottom decked both of them and shuffled them out. Not a very good player, am I? Insane. I can just like kill this one though. And then defy this one. It's still pretty good because I can reflect next turn and then these two take 9 each. Defend like does damage here, right? No, that one dies to a strike. Thing is, I do have to play another reshuffle with this draw order. So I might end up with less HP than I walked in with, but I certainly got unlucky, right? And sometimes that, like, a decent amount of the time I draw an attack here. Or, you know, defy, like, blocks a decent amount. I'm still positive HP. Pillar. C pillar, click pillar. Anybody? Anybody following the C pillar, click pillar mindset? I am. I'm glad this guy doesn't attack me on turn 1. It's like pretty good for me. Oh no, I should play my falling star, right? Nope. It weakens the enemy, which is terrible. You do not want to weaken the enemy. See pillar, draw 2. If you don't have pillar, you don't have a draw 2 in your deck, and you're sad. I'm happy. But you're sad. But you're bad. Card. Oh my card. Oh my card. What the shit? What the what is this shop? Oh my god. I am poor as hell. What am I doing? Holy crap. What am I looking at? Big Bang Bulwark Spectrum Shift Gamma Blast? Like, that's not real. That's not a real shop. You can't just give that to me. It's just Big Bonk, right? It's always Big Bonk. Big Bang's just way too free. Big Bang is the dumbest card in the whole game. Like, that's just like a fact. Card's stupid. Buy a power potion. Can like punch the dude. Punch the dude. You gotta punch him. I can't reflect next turn though, unless I draw the Venerate, which is like kind of bad. I'm shuffling out my collision course. That's fine, right? We can just like dupe pot the dagger spray next turn. To like kill all of them. Ow. What did I draw like that for? Make it so. Make it so. How do I upgrade Big Bonk? Vambrace Reflect's kind of stupid. I usually upgrade Big Bonk. Card's kind of good upgraded, and when you draw it on turn 1 and you gain an energy and a draw and you're happy. I have Reflect next turn, so... You like defend. Play the Make It So, and then it takes 21. You know, Reflect's a very balanced card. It's super like cool and reasonable what Reflect does. Glitter Stream, Vambrace, holy combo. I know, it's like pretty chill. Oh, what the heck? Did y'all see that? That showed up on stream, right? My game's hacked? Like what? I'm concerned. Black hole for Vantum? More like Vantum. Vent dumb. Because he's dumb. Bad. Do not fear the Vantum. The Vantum is very stupid. Doesn't actually do anything. Oh no, it's attacking me for massive damage. Only Super Bear Vantum on Necker now? Yeah, I think that's fair. Defect destroys Vantum, Silent destroys Vantum. I think Clyde, like, if you build your deck wrong, you can die to Vantum with Cloud. That's true, I think. And you need like a bit more long-term damage for Vantum, maybe. I have a power potion, but I could take like a Refined Blade and upgrade it. I have a big sword. Big chunky sword. Big chunky sword. Card's just like, I don't know. I have an easy time clicking on Regent cards, maybe too easy of a time, to be honest. I just look at a Regent card and I'm like, holy crap, that card's broken. That card says a Regent card on it. Insane. Convergence. I'm in. I guess I could have played Strike there. I don't care. Charge. Holy Giria. I could start lifting. So I'm strong. I could just upgrade charge because funny. I could upgrade Pillar. I could upgrade Convergence. I'll upgrade Convergence. Seems like logically sound to me. Let's play the Blade. I'll just play the Blade here. Ping it twice and I get to hold the Falling Star. I don't know why I'm holding the Falling Star though. I guess it lets me like react to the draw a little bit better. I probably want more stars for later. Wow. You can charge away like Defend Strike or something. Ow. Ow to the enemy, not to me, of course. The enemy is the one that's saying ow right now. I draw like terribly. I can probably bail myself out somehow. 41. Plus. I mean, I can kill it with a Fire Potion to save some HP into the next act. It's like my main option here. Fire Potion's not like the most useful potion in early act 2. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Holy cards. Hopper, yeah, but Hopper's just dying, you know. Like, is Hopper a problem for this deck? I don't know. These are broken. I get the feeling Crash Landing's the best card here, but I have no idea. They're all like so good. Crash Landing's kind of nutso with this thingy though, and this thingy. It kind of cooks. Do be cooking. Guards with Make It So is kind of good though. Guards with Make It So, Guards with Convergence is pretty good. I think overall the landing is like a bit better. I don't know. They're both broken. Shower. Meteor shower. Oh my god, the defect. Compact Crash Landing. Ho, ho, ho. Compact Crash Landing. Trash to treasure. Compact Crash Landing is nowhere near as good as what it used to be. It is not what it's not what it used to be, okay? It used to be like a funny, like you could just do whatever you want, but it doesn't do that anymore, sadly. You can still get flack though. You flack. I mean, I do have 2 cards that make status cards. Like I have debris on these cards, so there's all sorts of fun combos I can do. Sadly, this guy is rearing its ugly head, you know. The Archaic Tooth. Freaking crazy ass card. Look at that. 14 damage to all enemies. Apply 2 weak and Vuln to all enemies. It's insanely broken. I don't really care. I mean, let's look at defect cards. Let's look at defect cards. We got Iteration. We got Flack, of course. Got All for One to pull back something. I don't know. Echo Form. Anything that makes status cards can like be used with the one thingy. If you have like some gunk up or whatever, it makes pillars block. Signal boost. I don't know about signal boost, but you know, it's there. It's there. It's there. Like fight through blocks a billion trillion. It's true. It's true. Could also just get nothing and then die. Instead of having this insane thingy. Wins the run immediately. Oh my god, Signal Boost got freaking summoned. Smokestack! Smokestack. Start. Rocket Punch. Spawns with the collision course. I'd probably take Subroutine, yeah? Subroutine's probably broken. I'd probably take these and this one. Do I take a Signal Boost? The problem is, like, Defect gets to draw 1 billion cards for free. This character isn't Defect. So you don't just get to draw cards by existing. It's a little tragic. I mean, I have a Rocket Punch. I have a Defect card that says draw 1 billion cards for free. Well, Subroutine to be colorless? What is wrong with you? Why would you want that? The card's broken. Why would you want that? Why would you want that? White Noise, our Regent Power is good. Regent Powers are pretty good. I just look at White Noise and I'm like, that card sucks, but you know. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. The Regent Powers are pretty good. They're also kind of bad. And I think it respects rarity, which is kind of terrible. Or something. Oh yeah. It triggers Pillars of Creation. Power build. Okay, have I reached the funny limit? No. Power build. I may have reached the funny limit just now. Don't worry about it though. That's for me to worry about, not you, chat. I'm just here to make you laugh at the funny runs. Oh god, it's the guys. White Noise. Subroutine, Signal Boost Arsenal. Wait, it's just broken. What? This is OP. Officially overpowered. This deck sucks. Maybe more flexible. $14 strength, holy crap. I'm gaming. I had a 5 Havoc run last night and still won, so I'm pretty sure you can literally do anything and get away with it. Well, Havoc's just like a good card. Like, I don't see anything wrong with a 5 Havoc deck. Sounds reasonable. Pillars! Wait, White Noise is OP. I don't really want to block. I want to, like, kill the dude, so... I'm gonna get rid of defense because I want to kill the guy. Apparently the game hates me, though. Do I, like, make a attack? It's such a good potion, though. Ow. Smokestack. Watch this. Pow, pow, pow. Big gaming. Curious. Curious. Can I turn this into defect cards? Then I would take this jackpot. I could take a candelabra. I think I just want to remove a strike. Because like I added so much garbage to the deck, I like can't afford strike in my deck. It will just kill me. Candle Sakura. Real. I don't see the mid. I mean, the mid can be useful. Like in a fight that doesn't attack me on turn 1, I can like retain a glitter stream or something. You speed me up somehow. I'm used to 2 times on YouTube. I can play faster. Gotta zoom, you know. Zoom, 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 zoom. Ringing triangle. I just don't know, man. I have 51 HP. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die and I'm gonna be sad because my funny run's gonna be dead and I'm gonna be dead and sad and bad and stupid and dumb and sad and bad and dumb and stupid. And dead and bad and dumb. I'm gonna pretend like this does something. It's just like more, it's calming to my nerves to pretend like that does something. Holy signal boost pillar. Doesn't do anything. I mean, it might not do anything. I don't think it does enough. Wait, I have, like, it's free to play, but maybe the energy's more useful later? I don't know. Just pretend like I'm making good decisions, please. I need you to. Oh no, I'm dead. Ah. I guess like it always blocks with the potion, right? But I don't know. Am I meant to potion here? Feels weird. Like it doesn't really do anything, you know? Like, what potion can I get that would even kill here? Feels like not many, and like this attack potion's insane later. Ouchie. Ouchie is an accurate way to describe what I just experienced. I just experienced an ouchie. Yeah, it's time for Gamma Blast. We can definitely play that card. 100 and 1000% we can play Gamma Blast. If I take 0 damage in this fight, like, am I even doing that badly? Or am I just chilling? Why did I draw like that? There's like nothing I can do, right? Yeah. Maybe if this defend was a minion strike. But like, I don't know. There's no way to know exactly what I was going to draw this turn. Why am I drawing like this? Walk in. Yeah, it's time to take hitting cash because I have all these star cards, right? We can definitely afford another brick in the deck. I don't see anything wrong with that. So do I just go this way and rest twice? And suffer horrendous embarrassment. That is horrendous. 24 health. I don't think my boss relic's doing me any favors here. I think these cards have overall dealt me damage. I think that's fair. Yeah, that helps. Poor. Why do I have this garbage? I should have known that this question mark was a shop and that it had a Giga Omega card in it. Also, I should have been using potions this whole time because the Giga Omega potions are here. Why am I so dumb? So stupid. Why didn't I just use the CRNG? Oh god, it's the knob. Should I just play Venerate that turn? Like, I don't freaking know, man. I don't actually have a solution to this fight. I could have played that. Damn it. Should have known I would draw that this turn. So bad. My use of psychic powers today has been so freaking shit. Why did I bottom deck everything that matters in this fight? Sure, my cards all in the worst possible order. I'll take another collision course. Why did I know I was going to get this potion so I could... God, if I had psychic powers, this round would be so over. Like, I'm telling you right now, I would be so winning this run if I had psychic powers and I knew exactly what was going to happen the entire time. You'd all just be like embarrassed by how much I'd be destroying everything right now. The shop is terrible. It's like buy another attack potion. It's so bad. It doesn't help me. Yeah, we remove another strike because my deck is so bad. It's a funny thing about strike remove in this game. It's like what you have to do if your deck is so bad is like try to improve your draw orders. So like you actually draw block cards. And then you also just like can't do that because removing strike is terrible and you just die. It's like this funny contradiction. Why isn't every card upgraded already? $30. Oh. Holy rocket punch. Holy crash landing. Problem is, I still don't have my card in play. Or like any of my cards. They're all not in play. If you know what I mean. Really. Gamba? So I can like... There's a way to utilize this, right? 15. It's one damage short of like the good line working. The line that I want to play. Like if I miss everything here. One cost blade. Yeah, the blade cost definitely matters the current situation. There's no way to use this, right? All the math is just exactly 1 damage off or whatever. I can't afford to just take the hit. Well, that probably just ends the run then. So I missed everything. I guess I could have just power potted there to like hope to rebound the situation. We got smokestack this turn. Finally. My AoE solution for my boss relic. Complete garbage. It's the guys. Wait, I have a glitter shim in my hand? Holy crap. I could have just played that. That would have been pretty good. This works too. I took a 0. Okay, we got Spectrum Shift. Deck is fixed. Question mark, question mark. B-Man is just like a turn 1 liability, right? Probably too much of a turn 1 liability. Power. Wow, the worst power in the game. I can definitely get to a stable state in this fight once I play all my powers. Once they're all in play, like, I'm pretty strong. I'm pretty strong. It just takes like a decade to get there. Then there's like so much risk of death. So much risk of death. Too much risk of death. I'll just rest and get Apo. Because I'm a genius like that. You know what? With this draw, I will Power Potion. I don't mind. I don't really want to waste my Defy, but I also don't want to play it. It's a concerning contradiction of emotions. I should just use this. Do I just like generate enough output? Just generate enough output. The worst draw order I've ever seen in my life. Good. Don't think I'm crash landing here. So the ideal was that this Spectrum Shift would win me the fight. Now I block 12 every turn. I don't even think I take the other debuff, do I? It's like I want to be able to play cards. Now I block 12 every turn, so I like block the debuff hits like fine. I think I take the damage stuff from here. You know, this is like pretty good to be able to play all these cards. Flock. Flock. I didn't have to rest it. I guess it makes sense though. Arsenal becomes strong. Power deck. Sigh for my power deck. The worst spike gauntlets you've ever seen. Ever. In your life. Right, I just want upgrades. I just want to like upgrade my powers. So we go this way and we upgrade power, upgrade to power, and then GG. Gotta remember that I don't actually have 2 pillars in my deck, but I will soon. Subroutine makes spike gauntlets free. Real and true. I don't know why I did that. That didn't make any sense. I meant to play the Reflect. Like, in my head, I was gonna play the Reflect that turn, and then I just didn't play the Reflect. Bizarre. Okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about. I was like, haha, it's time to play Reflect, and then I didn't play Reflect. My single neuron failed me. Terrible. Single neuron has failed me again. Like, you want to attack that one, right? I think so. Guo. It's time to Guo. It's kind of a card I've been missing this entire run. It's Guo. I don't actually have any more Status Gen in my deck, which is a bit cringe. Come on, man. The 1 and 3. I was supposed to get lucky. It's okay. Money, money, money. Hello, money. Die. Die, 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 die. Hello, money loot. Holy healing. I've been wanting that so bad. I was like actually so scared. I thought I wasn't going to ever get healing in a run of Slay the Spire 2, and it was like making me very scared and sad, and I was about to cry. But now I'm safe because I have healing to carry me through all my mistakes. And everything is going to be just fine. Your raid fail? Your raid's here. I see your people. I think. I hope. Need to draw into my my arsenal. My parry. Parry duck. Parry duck. Gain 15 block, if you can believe it. New drawer technology. You're gonna have to rewind the VOD if you want to see the cheating, the blatant new technology cheating. This looks like one of those like runs of Regent where you just feel like you're not gonna win, but you just win. That's kind of the vibe right now, because the character is like really dumb. I need to upgrade here. Need it. I need upgrades. I'm lacking severely in upgrades right now. Do I upgrade Arsenal? Arsenal. Subroutine would be a good upgrade if I had like game piece. Shifting. I mean, Spectrum Shift needs to be green, like, if I don't draw. I've drawn Subroutine first every single time, and I probably don't need to let that bias me. Oh my god. It's Pillar! My reaction to Pillars of Creation existing in my space. Oh my god. Can remove another strike, because I just want to draw powers. Because he wants to draw actual cards and not just powers. Why would you ever want to draw a real card? Like, just draw powers. Like, strike is so bad. Get out of my deck, you suck. I need to draw powers, not you. Signal boost. Spectrum shift. Arsenal. Here. Falling Star. Gamma Blast. Guess I didn't really need a Gamma Blast there, did I? I really didn't. That's a super unnecessary thing to do. Anointed. Wow. Wait, I'm taking damage. Ow. I don't have weakness this turn. Oh wait, I have subroutine. Oh my god. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. It does matter, by the way. It's fine. This is just full block. What? It might as well be full block, right? It's like the same thing. It's full block. I definitely could not have killed it that turn. There's no line to kill it. Nothing could be done. It was out of my control. Okay. At what point do we try to upgrade both the Pillars of Creation? Let me just say double pillars you know, 8 block per turn with the one guy, 1 strength per turn, 7 block per turn, 15 block per turn, a card every turn. The math is just working out in my head. And the math says GG. Six block per turn's kind of enough already, though. Like, we're fighting the weak guys that don't do anything. We're not fighting, like, the Aeon Glass that actually hits you. We're fighting the enemies that don't hit you. They just kind of look at you. But I don't draw cards. Like Subroutine Upgrade's really good, like, if you draw cards. Like, this deck doesn't draw cards. So I just, like, want output upgrades. Could also have rested there. That was, like, somewhat reasonable, I guess. I don't really want to waste that. Still takes damage. Insane. You know, pot. If I can end so fast, I don't really want to use it, but like I might have to use block pot here. I mean, I do have to use block pot here. I could just die next turn if I don't draw the cards I need. But I did because I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer. GG. Ball of work. No card's pretty good. This card's probably better. Rotating my hand's like not even that great. So just like draw into combos and stuff. Did I fight an elite here? Like I have an alright deck against the guys if I draw well, but if I don't draw well, I die or something, which is really cringe. And I already beat the bosses if I have HP, so I just dodge. Full block. Okay, maybe I should heal potion here. There's a very small chance I get a potion from this fight, though. Like, it's incredibly small. Like, I have the time, and I want to upgrade at the fire. I don't want to rest. I have a mailbox. I'm not going to rest, though. I'm going to upgrade my cards. $50? That's cheating. Okay, I like very easily block 50. It's a nice thing about this deck. I did get a potion, so good play. We don't really want cards that make me draw slower, right? Want to draw into the combo faster, like the power combo. That's all we care about, is just putting all the powers in play. Once all the powers are in play, both fights can't touch us. Just like no chance at all. Villager Creation. Good play, this. I see why though. I guess it does a lot of damage, but like we can draw pillars next turn. I need to draw pillars at some point, or I will die. I need that card. So we don't really want to play a power until we draw pillars. Fortunately, the game's like forcing me to do that. I can just play Glitter Stream and end turn and then try to get into the pillar. But then I get no stuff. I mean, I have Glow. This also blocks more overall. Play Salvo defend. I only block 12. I can like collision core, I can arsenal. I can play Defy. And Salvo again. Fight's almost solved, right? Flux more second boosting pillars or shift? Shift, right? Yeah. Go Venerate into Gamma Blast. Oh, that doesn't bring back my... Dang, it's fine. I don't need that card in my hand for any real reason. You know, I can get out-cheat here a little bit. Unfortunately, I can't play Sovereign Blade. And the Glitter Stream. I can play Sovereign Blade and defend. That's actually more block than the Glitter Stream by like a bit. More block next turn, but I don't really care about next turn block. I just play the Sovereign Blade and the defend. I could also use the Colorless Potion here. Sure. Just have to not die to like first phase and Knob. Use a strength buff. Guess I can signal boost Arsenal Jackpot. Oh, I used my thing. I probably shouldn't use that. And I have 8 pillars, Spectrum, Shift and Play, and Arsenal. So hopefully I'm okay, but... I have 37 strength. Thought you should know that. I think it might be dead. Alright, GG. Power slop, Regent does it again. This is the real power slop character. Like for real. Absolutely the real power slop character. Just look at this. Look at this monstrosity. It was a pretty good start to the run. And I got like the pillars creation from that one fight, and I was able to just play into it. Glass was like funny, I guess. I mean, Cyber Team was really good. This card's very, very good on Regent. Obviously. Smokestack was a bit more gimmicky. White Noise was fine, actually. Performed okay. Like, it gave me Pillars block while also giving me pretty good powers most fights. There's like very little bad stuff that it did. Rocket Punch was like a free attack. It was okay. It would have been good if I could have made it upgraded. And Signal Boost is also fine. Like, all the cards are fine. And eventually the deck just has like no strikes and 2 pillars plus, so you just like actually draw into it pretty quickly. And the side just makes it so easy. Psy plus Pantograph makes it so easy. GG. Psy feels like it's too free. Yeah, I mean, Psy will be a bit more interesting once there's like a big output check in Act 4. Like, your deck needs to be a bit more complex to solve problems. The Psy is already more interesting than what it was at release. Like, at release, Psy was just one of the strongest boss relics in the game. But it's still really good, especially like on Necrobinder, but it's a bit more nuanced because it doesn't just solve Aeon Glass by itself. These fights, it's just still like too much output for these fights to deal with, but like Aeon Glass does challenge this a little bit. Because maybe a different boss relic will like give you what you need to like outscale Aeon Glass rather than just like blocking at 7 per turn. It's always been 7 block, but the game is different. Aeon Glass exists now, and Act 4 will change it again. Like theoretically, an Act 4 should be like a very big output check that wants your deck do a lot. And Psy does help you do a lot in the fact that it helps you play powers. So it's like a bit of front-loaded block to help you put powers in play. So it's not like it's ever going to be bad. I don't think it'll always be a good relic, but it can be a bit more interesting than what it is now, which is just like, and what it was especially at release, which is just like a very generic like win the game button type of relic. Like your deck still has to do something with Sai, I think, at this point, if you're fighting Aeon-Glass. Your deck can just kind of be a pile of powers if you're not fighting Aeon-Glass. And even against Aeon-Glass, that's probably a good idea to have like all the powers. Yeah, also we're getting an alternate act 3, alternate act 2. Alternate act 3 could punish this in some way, maybe, I don't know. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna go get some water. Be right back. Then we will play a Necrobinder run. Oh god. The negativity from yesterday is gone. Alright. Positivity vibes only. We love Necrobinder in this chat. We love Necrobinder in this stream. Necrobinder is my favorite character. Alright, BRB. All right, I'm back. Hello. Thieving Hopper is our best friend. Yeah, we love Thieving Hopper in this channel. It's gonna be my mascot soon, actually. My goat, Thieving Hopper. I especially like playing against Thieving Hopper on the Necrobinder and losing my best card. That's like extra cool. Like super freaking epic. Just like holy crap. Having the time of my life. Playing the Necrobinder against the Thieving Hopper. So I can go left and die, or I can go somewhere else and maybe not die. I'll go left and die, though. I'm going to try playing underdogs a bit differently than usual. Because there's like some ideas in my head, and I want to like actually test things that sound more fun than what I'm currently doing on Necrobinder. Maybe if I test some stuff, I could come up with some strategies that are more enjoyable while still being effective, you know? I have a defendant here? I do. Good. Like, you know, like, taking this guy, for instance. We're just gonna, like, take the guy. We're gonna say, I need this attack. We're gonna pretend like Necrobinder likes attacks, you know, minus 5 HP already. But we're gonna pretend like that's fine, right? Maybe we're gonna pretend like playing attacks is correct, instead of playing Bodyguard. Capture Spirit Haunt. Omega combo. It is pretty good. Pretty good. That combo. It's not very good at like killing the guys, but it's alright at like doing everything else. I like Capture Spirit Haunt. I like the combo. I like the cards that I just added to my deck. I don't hate the Necrobinder. I love this character. Oh no. $27. Dirge Chemex. I knew it. I knew it. I mean, Dirge makes souls and I have Haunt, so. Let's see a good reason to play Defy here. It's dead? What the heck? Wait a minute. My deck's broken. All because of the Reap that I clicked. That was definitely correct to take. Oh my god. It's beautiful. Okay, well. It's the guy. Could have upgrade potted that hand. Could have upgrade potted that hand. Could upgrade pot this hand. Pretty juicy, pretty juicy. That relic on this character is a powerful option. It's probably how I describe it. souls. They each deal damage. I don't even have to hit you to hit you. It's insane. Snap. I mean, I love Snap, but this deck is like exhausting cards and cards that give me souls. Like, it doesn't do anything. I guess it removes strikes, but like I already draw through everything to reshuffle pretty efficiently. I have to like draw through this now. Seems kind of bad. Got a few upgrades I gotta make. Once they're made, my deck is just super good though. The guys. Just kind of completely crush them. Problem with this deck is that there's this fight in Act 2, you know? I don't know if you've ever heard of it. It's called The Knob. Ooh, Glow Water Potion's an interesting thing to take here. Because you see what I can do is I can use Glow Water Potion against Infested Prism to get to like the Haunt Capture Spirit loop really fast. Giga fast. And like I have an empty potion slot, so I can like still fill that. This guy, we just tank some hits, and we're like very good against Laga, so. Invoke. Invoke kind of does it, right? Do I have to take one of these cards? obviously the problem with this kind of deck is like Aeon Glass, right? And Infested Prism. This type of deck you should just win by default, but now like it's a bit more delicate. I don't really think End of Days helps with any of my problems. Can't keep doing only this forever. I mean, I can if I get more haunts. If I get more haunts, I definitely can keep doing this forever. It was like Oblivion, yeah. Oblivion Sleight of Flesh is a very straightforward way of doing this. Cards are evil and bad. Kind of refuse to believe this is Big Hug. It makes no sense, so we just take Hot Cocoa. And we have Dirge, and we draw Dirge every turn. GG. Or every turn one is what I mean. Do I like the Necrobinder? Sensitive topic. Sensitive topic. Yes, smile. It's my favorite character in the whole game. I just think she's so cool and sick and fun and epic. Terrible draw. But like Fend. Haunt. Friendship. Friendship so I can get robbed. I mean, like, is good, but I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a whole lot of cards in my deck. Not too happy about all these cards that are entering my deck at a rapid rate. This is unacceptable. Alright, I'll just die. So if we go this way and it's the guy, then we can do, like the knob, then we can do Glow Water Potion nonsense to like get into a haunt loop really fast. That's the idea. just like, what is here? Okay, we take a slight, right? When we like look for Oblivion, and that's how we kill the guy. You just kind of have to take this in this type of deck at this point. Used to you didn't have to, but now you just like have to take it. I could go 2 events first and then fight 2 elites late, because I'm fighting 2 elites no matter what. Events might give me some power to deal with the elites. It's not something I'm picking. More energy turn 1. That's exactly what I need, right? A card. Wonderful. I love cards. Thank you so much for the card. I love that. I can go Slight into Dirge, or I can just Dirge. Doesn't even kill. This character is just so unbelievably awful. I want to play this Capture Spirit because it's so much damage. I don't feel like I have enough damage yet. Like handle this turn. And we just die to the Naba mid. I don't want to use this Glow Water Potion, it's so good. Just don't get the Naba mid. Am I taking 5,000 damage this turn, by the way? Oh my god, so beautiful. I'll draw a potion here. My Defy. Actually, I don't really want my Defies in this fight anyway, so it's fine. Just want to exhaust. Full block this turn. I'm already full blocking, so I can just play Capture Spirit here. So I can get into my loop. Wait, should I have taken Big Hat? Well, I'm not so sure about that. I'm probably meant to take it, right? But I don't know. Like, it can add cards. I mean, there are ethereal cards no matter what, right? Yeah, okay, never mind. What am I talking about? They're always ethereal cards. Yes, that's how the relic works. It's always correct to take. Oh god, I hate that. Yeah, they're always ethereal cards. And sometimes they're those cards. Which are like, alright cards, you know. They're alright. Gets the best relic ever. I don't know, maybe that's not very good. I'm very smart. Very smart guy. Very clever. Do I want that? I say to the best thing of all time. I don't know, man. It's hard to say. What the haunts are in play? It's like one positive about my situation. I don't block all that well. It's like kind of a problem. We have extra energy this turn. Might put slide in play easy. Welcome. Alright. So we have the glow water potion for the guy, right? That's the whole point of this run, is that we have the glow water potion with the like double haunt, capture spirit, friendship, invoke thing. So we can just like kill, you know. Could take a seance. Might you for scrolls? That's too slow for scrolls. So I draw it turn 1 or something. Necro the best? No. I can say that for sure. Necro's definitely not the strongest character in the game. But scrolls of biting is what they're talking about. Even with hat. Here's with the hat, it's not that slow. The Banshee's Cry. It goes down to like 5 cost immediately, and then I have to Defies in my deck. But like, what do I need it for? I guess it's like a card to cycle to play against Ion Glass, but it's not terrible. Seance is kind of terrible. Anyways, it's fine. Submit isn't like that great. It doesn't like do anything. I guess I don't know. It doesn't. It does let me like line up the Giga Omega Glow Water Potion, which is kind of cool. Yeah, it's not like Sneko's good here. For all my souls. I haven't seen a mid in so long. And I see it and I'm like, is it even good? It's probably good. I have lots of energy. Need to remove. Mid is good with Coco. What does he see that I don't? A level of game knowledge that I can't comprehend. It is good with Coco. Why? my god, snap. Remove. Get out. Get out. You suck. This is a pretty good looping deck with like a good exhaust. Like, you know, we fill our hand with all the withers and then we go ba-bwom, and then we win. We should death march. Chat, lock in. Like, I need you right now. Right in this moment to lock in. I can't be hearing any more death march comments in my chat, right? You must lock in. I can't read that in my chat. Oh god, it's a scroll. Luckily they're solved. Absolutely destroyed by my card that I will always draw next turn. Okay, I was promised by Twitch chat. Did they lie to me? Chat, did you lie? You said Banshee's Cry solved. This is the worst day of my life. It's actually like very close to dead. Just not dead. We got Invoke Plus, 2 of them. Another haunt. Aeon Glass, prepare yourself. Get ready to get wrecked by 27 damage per soul. 27 damage per soul. That's insane. This glow water potion is going to be so satisfying when I pull it off against Aeon Glass. This deck's like kind of bad until I put the the guy in play that I keep bottom decking, the friendship. Bad deck until friendship's in play. I've never played a deck like that before. No jokes in chat. No jokes. You dare make fun of my friendship run? Alright, Upgraded rare power. I kind of need that potion though. I've been like kind of holding that potion up until like the end game. So. I think I'm good. Even though upgraded rare power, I will admit, it's kind of enticing. Alright, can I die against the guys if like my Banshees gets exhausted? How does that even happen though? That sounds like totally fake. Oh god, it's the guy. Worst draw order of all time. Let's go. I guess I can rest. I was hoping to like not do that though. My deck just bad. I'm at 20. What happened? I guess we don't really have active draw. He's still taking damage? No way. That was my turn and I took damage. Okay, we're in danger. If that's my turn and I'm taking damage, we are very scared right now. Shaking our boots. I mean, I do have 3 haunts that I have to put in play. Like, no front-loaded block. I mean, really, my boss relic was just... Like, this pyramid is terrible. This pyramid is just awful. That's, like, the main issue here. Oh shit. We have Joss paper, but like we don't always draw the Banshee Scry next turn. We can draw this hand instead. This hand's a lot worse than the hand with Banshee Scry in it. Why did I do that? Lock in. Whoa. Domain. Clog him in. The worst thing I've ever done. Yeah, the image just doesn't like do anything is the main problem with the pyramid. It's not like it's so bad or anything. It's just like it's just nothing. Well, the Black Star would have done something, right? So, just take the relic that does something rather than the relic that does nothing. I can take the hallway fight here. This is an extremely funny haunt to take. It's probably just the worst thing ever, but it's too funny is the problem, you see. Oh god. These guys aren't so funny. The fight that I use the glow water potion like is gonna be so free. Oh, Soulstorm. Surely Soulstorm's good in this deck, right? My 4 haunt build. Okay, we have like full HP, a useless potion, but we have like the Giga Omega potion. Like this potion is so stupidly good in this deck. And then we have 4 haunts. 4 of them. That's a lot. Big number. This guy shouldn't be a problem. That's at least like what I've been telling myself. Play this instead. Maybe I needed my invoke though. I don't think I needed it. This pyramid is actually abysmal. Like we can play around it because we have energy, but like it is so bad. Oh, I don't have any more energy. Plus 9, plus 21, plus 4. It's not enough. Shit. I have to take a wound? Well, theoretically, my next fight is quite easy, right? I have to draw through all of that again to get to the capture spirit, and that's like the only way I deal damage. How do I do that? I mean, I have 34 Han, but, you know, can I leverage that to actually win the fight? That's the question. The answer's like, yes. But Glow Water Potion is here for the Hourglass fight, okay? We have it. The Giga Omega Potion of the Gods. Like, no joke. It's so good here. Because I want to exhaust as many cards as possible. I do not want to draw any bad cards, ever. We have to, like, go in next turn. But we don't want to play this yet. But we don't want to play Defy either. But we want to draw cards. The more cards we draw, the more likely we're drawn to Withers. Then we can actually start the card spam. Yes. Get rid of these cards, right? Is that even enough though? Or you go capture spirit into the potion. I can double invoke here and then like let 2 cards exhaust. Each soul deals 34. If I double invoke, I take 2, and then I take 35. 34. So I go to 1. Which is fine. Because I get rid of this in my hand, I exhaust this and this, so I draw 3 next turn. So I can redraw into the Capture Spirit. You play 14 souls. Yeah, it's not that many. Be easier if you discarded your hand at the end of the turn. It would be. The Amid was bad. The Amid was bad. I'm not denying that the Amid was bad. Because I have to get through this draw pile is the thing. Oh my god. Just doesn't work, right? Just too many withers. 34. I can play Bodyguard, defend. Then we can try to get into enough next turn. If I'm not dead. Playing Bodyguard, defend. This deals 24 to me. It's 1, 2, 15. 27 plus 27, 54. That's enough. Is 52 enough? Yes. So I can have 22 block plus 27 block. Taking 24 plus 24, so it's like barely enough, and I can play Invoke. Then I can reshuffle next turn, and then we can try to get into another Capture Spirit. And all the withers discard. 34, 34. 34, 34. 1, 2, 3. Shuffle. You know the way if you play all of them? No, I don't. 10, 22. So I have 17 plus 32. Just 49. I'm being attacked for 12, 24 plus 24, which is 48. So I play Bodyguard, defend, invoke. I have to draw into it right now. Come on, man. If I just draw into it right there, I win. I just have to not bottom deck it. I just have to not exactly bottom deck the card. If only I used the draw order technology. You know, it was a good run. I mean, I just had to play these souls and I win, but I can't play them. I think the plan was fine. I got a little unlucky in that fight. Maybe there was a better turn. I thought I was completely fine with the glow water potion, but the Amid was just really bad. Like the Amid was just really, really bad. I thought I had enough energy that I could just like play the cards in my hand that I needed to play, but like the problem was that on turns that I don't want to play cards, I really don't want to retain cards, which is every other turn, right? So like in turns I want to play cards, this is fine, but on turns I don't want to play cards, which is a decent amount of turns, it just kills me. But I've never actually played a deck like that with Pyramid, so. No, Soulstorm doesn't help. Like, stop talking about Soulstorm. Soulstorm is so bad, chat. I have 4 Haunts. 3 of them are upgraded. Like, Soulstorm doesn't just spawn in your deck and magically deal damage. Like, you have to draw into it, which means you're not drawing into the other combo pieces. But yeah, it's just a bad Pyramid. Like, I just wasn't knowledgeable that Pyramid was bad here. It makes sense. What do you think about it? Pyramid's just bad here. It's just a bad relic. The deck plan, I think, is fine without Pyramid. I just need to be able to like actually shuffle. We can like see if there was a better turn to use the thing. Because I'm really close. I'm just a little too slow. I have to put like so many powers in play. Which ends up being my downfall in this fight. I'm just obligated to do too much. And the setup takes until I already have curses in my deck. I wonder about like not having the defies. Like if I just like let them exhaust here to draw extra cards. This is like the only thing I was kind of wondering about. Like doing something like this. But it's kind of just hard to survive this turn with this line, right? It's like hard to draw enough cards in a meaningful way anyway. So I end up doing something like this that's not even like particularly good. I can use the potion to exhaust more withers, but it doesn't actually help me survive is the problem. Like this turn's just dealing too much damage. It's already dealing 32 and I don't have weakness with this line. The line's just not better. I have to play more cards. The line I played had a pretty good chance to win. Obviously, I always win if I don't take the Pyramid. Like, I'll make that perfectly clear. Like, the Pyramid's just the actively negative boss relic. It's probably the worst boss relic I could pick here besides, like, the ones like Choker and stuff that obviously kill me. Like, it's obviously terrible. I just picked it because I didn't know that it was terrible, and then I play the deck out, and I'm like, oh, it's just obviously bad. Because I haven't actually... I know that a mid can be bad on Necrobinder, but, like, I haven't played this kind of deck with a mid on Necrobinder, so... It's just a knowledge difference, I guess. You have too many draws. Yeah, Pyramid doesn't do anything except for hurt me here. There's like no actual hand a single time in this entire act where Pyramid helped me. Like, I mean, I can show it. I can show it. I can just show what I'm talking about here. I guess the Glow Water Potion plan is a lot worse. Maybe I just take the hit this turn so I can Pocket Watch. Probably. But like, how do I even like set up a turn this turn? Yeah, okay, I mean, having a real boss relic, of course, like having a bunch of relics from the Black Star or whatever would be pretty good. I can't block this turn, right? So I'd have to have a lethal this turn, which is not really doable. There's no universe where I can block. Yeah, I need almost like a touch of insanity to make this this capture spirit cost 0. Because the withers just clog me at some point, no matter what I do. Yeah, I need this to be faster. What could I have taken to make it faster? And also, I do need every haunt that I got. I mean, I could just not build this deck, I guess. Take a Seance. The Banshee's Cry was like pretty useful for killing the guys, but it was also a liability. The Seance would like get rid of withers while also dealing 34 damage, but I didn't know I was gonna get 3 more haunts in this act, so or 2 more haunts. It's like a bit of hindsight. I don't know. I'll work out how to make a deck like this one. I feel like there's like a plan. Shut up about Soulstorm. I'm actually gonna ban everyone who says the word Soulstorm if you keep talking about Soulstorm. Like that it's just not. It's like no. Did you watch the fight that I just played? Like how many souls did I get to play before I died? Like 5. Yeah, Soulstorm solves the fight. Yeah, a bit of a learning experience, that one. I haven't actually like tried to build a deck like that since Aeon Glass got added to the game. Or if I have, it's been like very aggressive in the Oblivion Sleight of Flesh like combo. That's why I took the Sleight of Flesh, by the way, is to hedge for getting Oblivion. But instead I just got a bunch of haunts and I was like, I think this works. A bunch of haunts, glow water potion, like that plan, but it didn't actually work nearly as well as I thought it did. The Emid definitely held me back a bit though, like the boss relic. Problem lack of boss scaling. No, the deck was just too slow. Like I had an actively negative boss relic in my relic bar. That's the entire problem is the boss relic. That's the entire issue. If I have a Black Star, I have like 3 extra relics, and I can probably pull something together. And I don't have a pyramid. just take an actual boss relic and you're fine. It is not all that complicated. All right. I'll play Necrobinder and lost again, but I'm not actually able to win on Necrobinder. It's like an auto default loss for me, so it's to be expected. The glow water was like a plan from Act 1. And I committed to that thinking that the glow water potion would be enough. Like that's why I committed to that plan, is because in my head the glow water potion was just enough. So I was like, oh, I can commit to this. It works. It doesn't work. But I thought it worked. Now I know it doesn't work. So good for future planning, knowing that doesn't work. Because I sort of played very carelessly in the run because I was like, oh, well, I have the glow water potion for Aeon Glass. I can just use that. Like I mentioned that the whole time. I was like, I can build this deck against Aeon Glass because I can glow water potion the withers and then kill it very fast. And I was still just overwhelmed by withers because it's just too slow to put the powers in play is the issue. It takes too long to actually get all of the powers in play to make use of the glow water potion. That is the problem. Like, why though? Just like balling or something, I don't know. Probably had lethal here. I didn't. Oh, I did. That's... Yes, I had the Mystic Lighter in mind. That's exactly what I was thinking. I don't know. I meant to try to save more than that. I might be able to, but feels a bit hopeful. I saved the same amount that turn. That's not more though. So I've been getting Amethyst Aubergine as my first relic, like, more often than makes any sense. It's okay, but like, it's just weird. Feels like it shouldn't happen as much as it's happening. I don't know. I'm gonna play this. It's like kind of weird, but I can play like Ball Lightning Strike here, and it does just kill it. It's probably a good idea. Yeah, I like blocked more, I guess. Puzzle Box is a pretty good relic. This game seems alright. I don't really like feel super much that I need to rest here, but like I'm fighting the guy. But like I kind of need the Chill Plus to have a recurring Frost Orb. I don't need it right now. Why did I take Scam and not Turbo? I can use this. Because look, it's good. No. Look at it go. It's gaming. Hailstorm is an incredibly powerful option. Do Rocket Punch Feral. I don't know about that one though. It's kind of funny. I only have the one boost away, so like probably not. Just remove a strike to make this next fight better. If I don't die to this guy, I probably win the round. Probably. Or just plan on using using dex pot in this fight, so if it saves even a little bit, I should just use it. The damage is going fine right now. Dead next turn. Try to push the fork forward. Ow. Buffer, all for one with like the rocket punches costing 0 boost away. Chill is upgraded. It's just kind of a decent option, probably. Draw 1 per turn on the defect character. Try to go to a shop. I only get 1 fire per act or in the act, and I have to go to like a lot of hallway fights before the thing if I want to take an elite. Which I kind of like to do all those things because I'll make sure I'm strong for later. I also just like am strong for later already. So just like go this way. Oh, my rocket punch. Would you? I saw an energy there. It's crazy. Another hailstorm. I still only have the chill. I can probably just take a hotfix here. Energy. Owned. Skim plus. I have like a decent amount of draw, but like, I don't know, Skim plus. Draw a shabillion cards. How much is a shabillion? I don't know. It's like a mathematical term or something. Not a mathematician. just want to keep my work. This line feels pretty easy to do. Hotfix. Click. The chosen cheese. Or I can just take some commons, get like some frost orbs in my deck or something. Frost orbs. Best block this turn is Fork if we can activate it. Which we can. We're actually just full blocking this turn because Defect is a character. I don't need. Rich. Rich. Alright, I mean, I could go to events to get like a double shop, or I could go. I mean, I'm going to go to the elites. The events are faster. I'm playing the Defect. Who cares? Oh god, it's the B-Man. Oh no. He's gonna do the B-Man move. The special B-Man attack. I don't know. Just gonna play cool-headed. I'll use this thingy. Maybe not like the brightest idea, but it's fine. Manipulate this such that I draw all for one every turn, or every time next turn. Which is pretty good, I guess. Defect, you suck. Wow. Juzu bracelet. 1 billion relics. It's a lot of relics many floors from now. But what if I'm afraid of dying to the guy? Like the Insatiable. Is that scary? Insatiable is kind of scary. I don't know. I'm just going to buy the Wongo ticket. Buy like this thingy. Does 1,000 damage. Stick does a lot of stuff, but it might not be good enough stuff to like take on the Infested Prism with a shop that's just kind of whatever. I play a lot of skills, so I could die next floor. You know, this doesn't really like do much of anything. Gotta get the Frost Orbs in play. Pull back Rocket Punch. Like ever a lethal this turn? Don't think so. Can't say I'm in love with the deck into the boss fight here in its current state, which is the state it's going to remain in. It's a bit concerning. Just like the thought of the deck being in this state against this boss. It's like not my favorite thing to think about. Maybe Signal Boost helps. I probably want to use this thing. Signal Boost can double play Hailstorm, which is really good. I don't really want to double play Subroutine. I can double play the Smokestack. It's like largely okay. Oh god. I drew the bad draw, chat. I drew the bad draw. What did I do that for? The problem is that blocking in like however many turns I have to block from now is extremely challenging. And there's like no setting up the block. And I can try to set up Tuning Fork, I guess. Okay, don't play this Rocket Punch then. Because I have the boost away on bottom, and that's like a good draw next turn. Is enough. 25, 27. Yeah, that's enough, right? Tuning Fork to the rescue. Probably out of the fight. Okay. Scary stuff. Bogus. The lady. Fat. Just glam. Been a while since I've actually had a glam, but I mean, it's pretty good. We play all powers for subroutine, yeah. Good combo. I need to go to 3 combats to get access to my Wongo ticket. That's it. I feel like as soon as this procs, I should just win. Probably. Feels difficult to lose after getting a billion relics added to my relic bar. I had full block that turn. Good dual cast of the orb. Okay. Uproar, the double plays is still kind of whatever. Just take a hotfix. Buy a permafrost. Yeah, I could buy Compact because Aeon Glass exists. I guess. I don't want to though. Like maybe it's just too good against Aeon Glass, and Aeon Glass is a threat. Aeon Glass is a real threat to this deck. Yeah, sure, I guess. It's cringe. Can upgrade to attacks because it's likely to hit Rocket Punch, but can just remove a strike. Sorry, Gamma. I'll play this. I will. Warp slot. I need to upgrade my focus. Yeah, the dark animation is new. Are you guys ready for the Wongo mystery ticket? I'm ready. About 30 extra. It's insane. It's like fine, I guess. 2 powers. White Noise makes 2 powers. It's like a lot better. Right? I need to go to the shop there. Or the campfire there, because there's 2 elites going the other way. Yeah, these relics are kind of whatever. I don't know why I played them. This fight's like good if I don't draw like a complete idiot, but so far I'm failing that mission. This guy has to die. It's my current opinion on the situation. They kind of all have to die, but that guy like really had to die. Wait, do I not have? I do have Subroutine in play, right? Well, oh wait, there's another elite. Oh, I was like playing that fight so closely. I was like, haha, Regal Pillow, haha, and then I look at my map and I'm like, oh, there's another elite. Well, maybe my plan wasn't very good. Why did the Wongo's mystery ticket give me nothing? It's so embarrassing. I'll take a Glam subroutine and we're just gonna like meat on the bone, just to taunt me when I die, just for the meme of when I die to these guys. All my hotfixes. It's just annoying, man. Won't lie, it's pretty hard to survive next turn. You have to like draw a lot of stuff. Next turn I just have to draw like the all for one, right? Which isn't that unlikely. If I draw the all for one, I'll live. If I don't, I'm probably dead. Ah, Defect can never die. Defect is inevitable. Defect is just built different. Getting their Defect. Do I want to rest or not? I have 15 HP. 15. That's not very much. I won't mislead you and tell you that that's like a lot of HP. It's not very much HP. But I would really like to not rest here because then I get to use Meat on the Bone the next fight. I'd love to upgrade Defrag, you know. I could take a Darkness, but why? Because I need it. Oh, please don't tell me I need Darkness. Oh god, I need Darkness. Oh no. That's awful. Because like upgrading Defrag is so good here. But the eyeball can definitely kill me if I just draw all my powers, which is fairly likely. I mean, even turn one against the knight can just be my doom. Can be my doom. But no defrog plus can also be my doom, you know. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. I feel like Parrying Shield's like not useful enough. Ooh, 10 HP. Ooh, ho, ho, ho. Ihahu haha. Idu dadu dadu. Infinite health. I don't know. How do I lose this run at this point? I like some way to lose it. Focus. Focus. The power of focus compels you. Glam subroutine. Glam white noise. Defog trust your treasure. The darkness. Chill. Dual cast. Boom. Look at all that power. Next turn's chilling, right? I don't have a way to like make the rocket punches cost 0 before I play this thing. I have infinite energy, so. Do I even have to rest at this final fire? Why not? I probably should, but I might not have to. Fuel, fuel, fuel. Ho ho ho! Signal boost play, double play signal. So it's like glam on our glam, you know. We're glamming the glam. Giga double play on everything. It's compacted bugged. Nah, compact's nerfed. Did you not hear, chatter? Compact got freaking killed. They killed it. Doesn't draw cards anymore. Dead. The darkness. Guess I can do 3 times 5. I can also just like chill. Subroutine. Aha. Compact still solves the Aeon Glass. Proof right there. That's all the proof you need. It's still a solution. You need to get into the thing. Oh, Ghost. Double play. Double play. Focus. Ooh. Double play. Energy, energy. One. Dual cast. Off. Rocket punch. Pulse. The defect. A powerful character. This guy's about to get compacted, even post nerf. Ow. He thought he was safe, but... Okay, where the hell is my compact? Yeah, they say 80 on them. Oh, wait, I can't bring that. Okay, I should like do this. It's good enough. can use this potion. Evokes all my frost orbs for Giga Block. And does 1 billion damage or something. If I wanted that potion to like block a lot though, I could have used it earlier. Ooh, compact. It's time. GG. I mean, now I just had to beat a queen. Shouldn't be that bad. First time chatter. It's definitely quite the chat. We played it like later, so now we get double defrag, double hailstorm again. Woohoo! Double play all of it. All of it, I tell you. They're all like dead somehow. I don't know. I'm playing the defect. The enemies just die. Don't question it. It's just what happens when you play this character. They explode. It's part of the programming. GG. This deck was kind of bad against the guys, huh? I kind of like took 54 damage against the guys, and I mean, I played a very bad reboot line in that fight, so. And the deck was like kind of bad. I have a chill. That's like my good thing. It was good enough. If only defect had Soulstorm. Yeah, Soulstorm would have made that run easy, easy peasy. GG. Imagine if you had Soulstorm. Bro, imagine. It would have done so much damage. All the souls that you're playing. No, I'm eventually going to get a Giga Wongo mystery ticket. It's going to be so cool, but so far I've just gotten like these very generic, like uninspiring type of, like, it's fine. Nothing special. This deck is very unupgraded, but it's as upgraded as it needs to be. Can't believe I lost this round. This round wasn't even bad. I just lost. Because I'm bad, chat. It's me that's bad. I'm a bad player. I'm garbage. I'll never redeem myself. I'm just so bad. Alright, surely I won't be bad on Ironclad though. This character is OP. It is a waterfall giant act, so I might as well have already died. Waterfall giant is too difficult for this character. Die foul monster. Could have done triple strike there because I'm doing triple defend this turn. So triple strike was more damage. Not really in a way that's meaningful, but oh, it was meaningful. Triple strike kills here. Ooh, that's spicy. That's spicy. Getting punished like that, that's spicy. I deserve it. I deserve it. It's kind of crazy. Oh, okay. Punished, then rewarded. Game was like, don't worry, you're fine. You're gonna be just. You have the Giga card of the Omega. Why did I draw double defend? Am I just like trash? Trash. I'm at 46 HP after 2 floors. Well, 52. Still, either way, not great. Take a block card, take an anger. Anger's a little bit awkward against the boss fight. Evil Eye's kind of solid. Rich. Money on sale. Mr. Beast statue. Thorns. You just buy relics. But does my deck have enough output for like the I mean, with the Thorns, I kind of killed 2 of them. Thorns is just like super, super good. I should buy that. Maybe I buy this too. It seems very good here. Oh god, I'm dead. It's $1,200. How can I? It's so much money. It's so much money, chat. Oh my god. Chat. 1,000. Oh my god. I can't resist. I'll die for that much money. I would die for that much money. I would personally. And I probably will die for that much money. I don't know about all this. I just have to draw some block cards next turn to use the fortifier on, right? So we're gonna just draw some block cards in full block. Holy crap. Use the fortifier this turn. Can use double potion to kill next turn, but seems a little hasty. We have White Beast statue. And I have like plenty of good blocks to redraw into. Like this is a good potion. This Evil Eye saves so much HP over anger. Oh my god, damage. We're gonna do it, chat. We're gonna make it to the. We're gonna do it. We're gonna make it and make $1 billion trillion billion dollars. You're all gonna be there. Going to witness the beautiful, beautiful money deck. Money build. So freaking rich. So rich. It's gonna be so good. Oh god, it's the guys. The 18 times 2 and then I can block the other guy, but speed potion here, play defend and then play double strike. I expect that's my least useful potion in the next fight. Pommel. Enhanced by strike dummy. Holy. Glug. The save HP it does, but I'm going internally immediately. That I get the feeling this potion's a bit more useful against. Hapt card. Dominate. Could Gambler's Brew here. Try to keep this for the boss, I guess. I don't know. What do I want here? Do I want to try to split it next turn? Or do I want to block it? I pommel strike with 4 strength. There's kind of no reason not to grab the Evil Eye. That's what I'm noticing. How much damage is this? 19 plus 19. It does work. Then I assume I can probably deal 49 over 2. I was about to get really scared there, but I drew Bash, which is like about as good as it gets. As long as I have Vault this turn, I should be able to kill him. The Power Potion gives me something to use against the boss. Orichalcum's very good. Very good. Could use the Touch of Insanity right now. I think I will. Might as well save this HP the way I see it. Wow. I could use 2 potions, but that seems a little weird. Ow. Imagine doing math. I can't imagine that. That'd be awful. Doing math is terrible. Don't do math. I'm willing to use all of my potions in this fight, so. Thrash. Kind of weird. Trying to kill it very aggressively, I guess, with this type of draw order. But it's 27 times 2. So it does kill here with the... Oh my god, that's... Oh, that's so obnoxious. (27 times 2, 54 plus 12. Okay, it's not even lethal, right? 54 plus 12 is 66. So I just have to draw some block cards on the... But it's 32 now. It's like... Oh, 32 is like super manageable, actually. Never mind. It's actually automatically managed by the... Orichalcum. Alright. Pick up a potion. Not yet. Feed. I think not yet seems quite good. Let's take that card. I'm in. Corruption. Pandora's P-Box. It's a lot of transforms. Snecko Eye. Dangan music. Wait, I don't get to spend my gold in this act? What the shit? We're gonna be so rich in the next act. We're gonna be so rich. That goes a fun option. Also, fairly convinced it's the worst. I think P-Box is the best option. It's a good corruption. I think we just go P-Box. We expect it to be overpowered. It's kind of overpowered. A lot of attacks. Kind of traditional clad attack box. I'll have to play Not Yet, but kind of just expect the Not Yet and the Orichalcum to keep me alive in this act. I don't really like Blood Wall here. Feel No Pain's probably pretty good. Get rid of like this thingy. It's terrible. You can grab like the Vajra for a strength. I can grab the Holy Lava Lamp. Because it costs $0 and that's funny. And I like my Relic Bar being long. I've never actually had Lava Lamp do anything because it's just awful. But and it's like really hard to take 0 damage in any given fight in this deck. It's not impossible though. The main problem is that there's a secret technique here and it's like broken as hell. Probably take that card because it's like really good. Ow. Oh no, not my juggling. No. How could you be so cruel? Taking my juggling? No. Never have I seen an enemy so cruel. Remove. For real. This card activates Dominate. I don't know. Maybe that bad. Thwemble, Dominate, Conflagor. 1 billion, trillion, billion damage. Ow. Taking no damage there is just kind of criminal, not gonna lie. Going into a Hawaii fight. I don't really know what I'm planning on doing here. I could do some like Headbutt Havoc Conflag nonsense. Then I wake this one up though. I guess we just take damage. Wow. That's awful. Maybe the worst possible draw order this turn, maybe. I don't know. Something close to that. I don't know why I played it the way I did, though. Didn't really make sense. I'm like gonna die or something. Oh, yeah, I have Stomp Annoying. Sure. Nerd. It's not even that bad, really. Am I allowed to upgrade here, or do I just rest? I don't like need any upgrades in particular. I'd like to upgrade Havoc, but or Burning Pact, that'd be sweet. Upgrading one of the uppercuts would be sweet, but kind of low. Get full value out of the rest. The guy. The other two cards I wanted to draw into. Is that unfair? Maybe it was, huh? I'm not too pressed. Block Potion. I don't know why I'm keeping Soldiers too. I mean, I have a Pommel Strike, but it's probably not going to do anything. Auric Alchemist is so good. It's almost sad how good it is. Friend Fire Unmovable. Unmovable is kind of at its worst right now. Crimson Mantle also just not that great. Fiend Fire is good though. Probably. Why I didn't want the Blood Wall Plus earlier. The deck was just like a bit energy hungry. Like still is. We're trying to get aggressive with card draw and energy. Build like a very fast deck. I don't want to sit there and block all that much. Like the worst draw ever, but maybe it's fine. Is Eye movable? I mean, it's like one card in my deck. It's okay, but one card is just not enough to lose my mind about it. We have Complag in the draw file with 5 strength. Actually, a decent amount of AoE in this deck, so. Don't really want Unmovable. This doesn't seem very good here. Ooh. I mean, it's a P-box thing, so it's likely to be very good. Secret Technique Dominate. Another Burning Pact. I mean, that's kind of what I'm looking for, just like that and a Bloodletting. I could also just take another Funeral Pain because it procs on literally every card in my entire deck. Stoke would be good. Stoke would be okay. Stoke would be okay. Just draw cards. That's all I need to do. Die. Like how much energy I have in this round. It's pretty fun. See, that's a good card. Card draw. I draw cards, I win game. Simple as that. Just got like a paper frog for the fight. It's probably okay. Damn. The new draw order technology, you can like basically cheat. Don't worry about it, Chego. It'll get patched. When you're reshuffling your draw order or your draw pile, when your draw pile gets shuffled into your discard pile gets shuffled into your draw pile, the cards enter the deck in the order that you draw them in. So if you look frame by frame, like from the discard pile, the cards will leave the discard pile one by one, and then you'll be able to tell which cards you're going to draw into. Basically, you can use like a Twitch VOD or a YouTube VOD to see what your draw order is going to be before you actually draw into it. No, I did not discover it. It was a Discord member, not me. Or somebody else. Somebody I don't know, unrelated to me. Just noticed it. I have 1,000 billion trillion dollars. Could take a Ben. There's like nothing wrong with a Ben, you know? Ben's just like a super chill guy. I could take a D-man form. It's like dominate, but it's dog, you know? Dominate except for garbage. It's like a Ben. Ben's like fine. Fwiddle, but I draw a shabillion cards. I can't take Fwiddle. Theory copy of the first attack you play. I mean, it's like okay, I guess. I want to go to shops. I have so much money. Where are my shops, man? I guess we're going to one shop. I can buy out the whole shop. It's kind of disappointing. Or you can get like a question mark shop, right? Sure, yeah, we'll get a question mark shop. I don't even know like what I'm duping with the music box. It's like so enticing. Seer Talon's there are a lot of combos in this deck, so Seer Talon like lets me line up all the combos very quickly. Plays with the Final Pain. You get to go to a shop before so I can remove the curse. Like, there's usually one really bad curse, right? Poor. We're gonna be poor if we keep that in our deck. We gotta get that out of our deck. It's very important. That's not like a super big deal in this deck because we are very fast, so. Rich. It's too much money. I can't use all of it. You know, like. Oh, I'm not in debt. Also, the enemy is dead. Sure, it's upgraded. Oh, foul potion! I'm a genius. Holy. Oh my god. The foul potion of the holy agent. I will not be poor. I absolutely refuse. That card's good. Is there like any reason to buy an entropy? I have a second one. I'm too rich. We have 2 question marks. We have two chances for a question mark job. 2 opportunities. Keep foul potion for fake merchant. You could be cooking. You could be cooking. I maybe should have done that. Could take a sword boomerang. Because the card hits like a freaking truck. Or you have conflag though. So. Like, my deck's really good. I should probably just buy a potion there. I'm just dreaming of the shop with all the Giga Omega stuff in it. All right, just let me dream. This is one of the decks of all time. Right. Roll second one, easy game. Bloodletting, Crimson Mantle. Okay, we can turn it into Stoke Slop if we want. Stoke Slop deck, you know. We already have like everything we need to win. So it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But it's kind of fun. Card's like okay now. We could take Ashen Strike. Stoke. Because it's fun. Show my mods you can use. Oh, let's go! It's so beautiful. Oh, it's so beautiful. Look at the shop. Look at it. Can duplicate my dominate. Because it gives me a lot of strength. Or I can just have a second offering. That seems like pretty good. A third offering, I mean, of course. So it's getting weird. To get Jack. I mean, we could get a shop here, you know. We could. I might be wondering why I'm getting barricaded like it's going to do something. The answer is, don't ask that question. Why are you asking that? It's so rude. Why did I play that? Don't ask that question. This deck is so broken. Is fur coat ass? Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, Nanu needs something that's bad. Like, come on. If any of you are like buff fur coat, it's like, what are you talking about? Have you seen what she has? You don't have to pick it. All right. Anybody doing the summoning ritual? Summon. No, never lucky. I'm so unlucky, man. So unlucky. So unlucky. Die. It's not movable good. It's just not good in this round. It's a very, very, very good card. This run's just different from other runs. Because you don't really play a single block card unless it's second wind, and if I play second wind, I'm not too worried about what a movable is doing if I'm playing second wind. That's what I would say about that one. Just not all that concerned. So many relics. Membership card. Mango's like good in this way. Yikes. Whee! No. You still chains of binding? Yeah, yeah. Dock embrace. Oh yes, I shall use my dark embrace. Yes, yes. Ben, the guy. Expect a fight. A good Fiend Fire. Or I could Stoke. Just gonna kill it. Don't forget, I can't gain energy this turn. So there's no real reason to like play the offering or whatever. Was that turn 1? It was, right? Or was that turn 2? It was turn 1, right? Yeah. Turn 1 Aeon Glass kill. Thank you, Ironclad, for getting Pandora's Box and dominate floor 1. GG. GG. Machine Hunting A10. 37's not that fast. It's okay. Like, Clad can definitely go a lot faster. This run's just mostly about getting the 1,200 gold. Giga Omega. It's actually even more than that on this floor. And actually getting the question mark shop so I can spend the money. Not like I spent it on like all that many important things, but... 3 offerings. Yeah, 3 offerings and 3 seeks to seek out the offering. Wish is like underrated a little bit. Just because it is really, really strong on Ironclad. Like every time I play with Ironclad, it's just like really, really good. Even when my decks aren't this strong, like it's just good on Clad. What did I mirror? Offering plus. Do you want to silent when you don't see a footwork? Silent has a lot of strong cards. You can have things like Welle Plans. You can have block relics that help you block. You can have After Image. After Image is a big one. You can have Malaise. You have like very big damage combos that don't care about blocking all that much. Mostly you block with relics or After Image or footwork. Or like strength down, like paper or like Malaise and Piercing Wail. It's the most common ways to block. Yeah, I'll be right back, chat. I gotta go check on something. BRB. right, chat. I'm gonna go get dinner. I was going and checking on when I'm meant to have dinner tonight. I'm gonna go have dinner and get ready for stuff later on. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope it was fun hanging out. I had a good time today. I lost a Necrobinder run, but like, I learned something at least. Like, I don't mind losing on Necrobinder when I learn something. I did learn something on this run. Learned a bit about how these decks are constructed and like about how to actually deal with the Aeon Glass. I thought I could just stick like 5 Haunts in my deck and that would be good enough, but it wasn't actually good enough. Because I took Pyramid. So I learned to not take Pyramid. In that kind of spot. I thought I had enough energy, but it turns out the energy wasn't really the problem. Just retaining cards at all in certain hands was really, really bad to do. And I didn't really have that idea in my head. I was like, oh, if I have energy, I can empty my hand. But like, I did learn something, is my point. So it wasn't a useless run to play, at least. The rest of the runs were pretty funny. Especially this one. This was very funny. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed hanging out. Follow the stream if you haven't already. If you enjoyed the stream, I would appreciate if you followed the stream. And go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I post every day on the YouTube. I do explained run, tier list. I'll eventually do guides, stuff like that. Mods list is here. Yeah, thanks for watching, chat. Going to raid Papa. See you, T Applesauce. See you, Moshi Feast. See you, Lahare. See you, Golden Handnet. Meshland TV. See you, Flavio from YouTube chat. Ironclad Guide when? Ironclad Guide will probably be when closer to 1.0 release. Like I'll do character guides for all the characters, probably edited videos. Once the game's actually fully complete. I don't really want to make guide content, like full guide content, until the game's complete. But I'll probably do every character guides. And I'll also be better at the characters and better at the game when that happens. So I'll be able to make better guides at that time. And I think it'll be good to... I only really want to make one guide for the game. Maybe like one guide at 1.0 release and then one guide like very late in the game when I've mastered all the characters and stuff. After we've kind of figured out all the stuff. See you, Wing Dove. See you, Slow Playing. Yeah, making guide content when nothing, like everything can change all the time. Like the game has already changed so much from like 1.0. It just feels pointless. You know? I don't really see a point in doing it. But when 1.0 gets closer, it'll be closer to the final game. So that is my plan. Anyway, see you all later. GG's, everybody, and goodbye.